Good evening, good morning, where you trading from? Go getting close, yeah, the moves might run. Hit the TP while I got disconnected. Market so choppy, man, I should've respected it. Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From Hong Kong to India, we all locked in joy. Silver, my friend, yeah, we stacking wins. Hello in the chat, yeah, the squad pulling up. Weekend was waves, beer tasting, fill my cup. Early morning surf, yeah, the vibe too clean. Now we back at the charts, trying to read this screen. Do we close the gap? Yeah, that's all we say. War news dropping, markets don't play. Asia slow, feeling like I might sleep off, but then boom, TP hit while I DC. Went long on MES, yeah, 7-1 through D3. ATM dialed in, yeah, come trade like me. Plus 600, yeah, she flexing the gain. Silver in Asia, yeah, we running that game. Market going for blood, yeah, we all know. Tick charts, fleet charts, where the volume flow. Rocket emoji, countdown, lift off, oh, but then someone says, don't trade, yeah, we back off. Discord check, yeah, we build that crew. 1K subs, yeah, we coming through. Coffee in the morning, charts at night. OP market, butcher stream, yeah, we do it right. Good evening, good morning, where you trading from? Go getting close, yeah, the moves might run. Hit the TP while I got disconnected. Market so choppy, man, I should've respected it. Subscribe, hit the bell, yeah, we live right now. One micro short, we don't risk that crown. From Hong Kong to India, we all locked in joy. Silver, my friend, yeah, we stacking here. Tomorrow, yeah, the chat logs off. Charts still moving, never really stops. But we back again when the sessions start. Market, but you gang, yeah, we play it smart.
What's up? Good evening. We just getting live right now. 6 people in the chat. Let's go. Opened up the chart, yeah, we barely got sleep. NQ moving wild while the volume low key. Oil going up, but the NASDAQ too. One of y'all lying, I don't trust you. Flag pattern forming, kinda looks clean. 5 green candles, yeah, you know what I mean. Trying to catch a move, but I'm staying patient. Chat talking wild, saying not financial statements. Missed the entry by tick. Pain almost got filled again. Set the stop, bring it up, break even. Market, take it, market teasing. I'm just stacking little base hits, yeah. 36 bucks, don't waste it, no. NQ, sweep your stops, then it rips quick. You blink once, man, you miss it. We don't chase highs, we wait pullbacks. Paper hands cry, I want that back. Small size gang, yeah, we stay lit. Just stacking up these base hits. Yeah, got banned on X cause of Chuck Norris clips. Didn't know that it get me hit with the blitz. Now I'm sitting here like, what I do wrong? While the market keeps singing its song. Chat talking about copy and trades. Life advice mixed with scalping plays. Someone sold early, now they regret. Man, I should've held. Yeah, we all say that. Long one micro, keep it tight. Trail that stop, protect the night. $5 green, then 30 more. We ain't greedy, we've been here before. I'm just stacking little base hits. Yeah. Small wins, big losses, that's it. NQ fake you out, then it dips quick. Then reverses, yeah, that's that trick. We don't go big, we survive this. Funded accounts, yeah, we thrive, kid. Slow and steady, that's the mindset. Just stacking up these base hits. We'll let my daughter date him. What? That's the weirdest compliment I ever got. Got bears outside, got chickens too. Trying to trade futures while they eating food. Stack it up, don't blow the account. One bad trade and you're tapping out. Patience pays, yeah, that's legit. We ain't gamblers, we just hit and quit. NQ crazy, but we adapt quick. Stop, get swept, yeah, that's that script. Stay alive, that's the real win. Then tomorrow, we trade again. Alright guys, couple base hits. We'll take that. Hey, what's up? Good evening. Yeah. Market Butcher live. Mustang Trader in the building. Check going crazy. That's right. Yeah. We don't chase tops, we wait, we relax. Base hit stacking, yeah, we build it like that. Add to the winners, yeah, that's our flow. Small size gang, but the account still grows. Bears outside, yeah, chickens in the yard, die. Still trading clean, still playing it smart. From the chat to the charts, yeah, we all in sync. Market Butcher squad, yeah, we think, then we click. V recovery, yeah, chat saw that move. Somebody long, somebody short. Same groove, dang, that's a loser. Next trade's a W, we don't fold here, yeah, we push right through. Half the chat short, other half long. Still hitting play, still singing the song. Nice trade, Butcher, yeah, we love that vibe. Hit the like button, keep the stream alive. Missed entry by 2 points, yeah, we been that nice. Pull back gang, waiting, sitting in the chair, catching the knife. Nah, we let it form, then we step in calm while the market storms. Oil turning, crypto falling down. Still finding setups in the middle of the town. From Surrey to the Philippines online. No chat global, but we trade one mind. Past two evils, yeah, that's big wins. Still got runners, let the trend begin. Even when it's messy, we stay composed. No revenge trades, yeah, we stick to the code. We don't chase tops, we wait, we relax. Base hit stacking, yeah, we build it like that. Add to the winners, yeah, that's our flow. Small size gang, but the account still grows. Bears outside, yeah, chickens in the yard, die. Still trading clean, still playing it smart. From the chat to the charts, yeah, we all in sync. Market Butcher squad, yeah, we think, then we click, yeah. Couple base hits, chat still rolling. Let's trade. Yeah. Market Butcher live. Mustang Trader in the building. Check going crazy. That's right. Yeah. We don't chase tops, we wait, we relax. Base hit stacking, yeah, we build it like that. Add to the winners, yeah, that's our flow. Small size gang, but the account still grows. Bears outside, yeah, chickens in the yard, die. Still trading clean, still playing it smart. From the chat to the charts, yeah, we all in sync. Market Butcher squad, yeah, we think, then we click. V recovery, yeah, chat saw that move. Somebody long, somebody short. Same groove, dang, that's a loser. Next trade's a W, we don't fold here, yeah, we push right through. Half the chat short, other half long. Still hitting play, still singing the song. Nice trade, Butcher. Yeah.
Good morning. Hope everyone had a lovely evening. Oh, wow. Sorry for the delay, guys. Chintan, Angia. What's going on, peoples? Either of you take an overnight trade? Guys, this morning, I don't have howler monkeys. I've got white-tailed deer. Cute. They're tiny little things down here. Okay, in the overnight, it's looking like NQ has been doing nothing but dropping. YM is doing nothing but lifting since about 3 a.m. It was all chopped before that. At 100-point range and then just launched up. London high was at 49,550. It is coming back and rejected off of the Asia VWAP. So depending on how this 5-minute candle closes, could be an entry for a long. Target would be at 49.45 49,520 for the previous day high. London high could be 49,550. Angie, if NQ breaks 100 today, going to be a bloodbath. Oh, there will be blood in the streets if it goes down to 49,100. And if that happens, I'll put a buy order in at 48,530. I'm sorry, 40. That is a key level from the previous week. Put a buy order in with a 50-point stop loss, single micro, and let it go. That single micro, if the price comes back up, will be more than enough profit for a day. Good morning, Mr. Mustang. Good morning, Angia. Oh yeah, you like the bloodbath. You entered long already? All right. Just test it, see if NQ could pump 50 to 60 points. And did you and Mr. Dave talk shit about me yesterday? Absolutely not. When you took off for whatever reason you took off, none of my business. Not going to ask. I said, Angie, I told Dave that you were mad at me because I said you needed to take a third shower because you were filthy. You had to up your shower game from 2 to 3 a day. But that's not talking shit. That's just busting balls. Yeah, Angia, I am. Gotta take a look at your NQ long here. I'm sorry, I misread your last comment about the NQ long. I was reading that as a YM long. NQ long. I'm not seeing a bloodbath here. I'm seeing retracement from all-time highs. From over three sessions, retracement from all-time highs back to 26,978. Longs don't actually look bad if you're going from Friday. If you actually look at Friday's price action, 27,100. So I mean about the same level, 27,100. Or 27,047.75 from Thursday. $26,956.75 from Wednesday's VWAP. So I'm going to set an alert on this just because. I think Thursday's closing price was 26,981. And for some reason, that's coming up as a key level as well. ask me why I couldn't give you an answer. Let me... Oh, Angie, I love you too. That's sweet. I didn't hold my shorts too far, but I made $700. It was a late short. Yeah. Oh no, you only made $700 pre-market on an NQ short. I feel bad for you. NQ shorts do look good though. So today, I think I'm going to trade. Yeah, I think I'm going to be trading 60 accounts today. 3 cash accounts, 25 fundeds. No, 40 fundeds. And 6 test accounts. There we go. I have those set up. Hey, good morning, Jerry. How you doing? Yes, Angie, a 60. I have a defective coffee cup of dribbling on myself here. Either that, I'm just an idiot. So we just blew through a 15-minute fair value gap that's been sitting there since Friday at 10:30. Created a new low a day on this 15-minute candle. And I'm not seeing this letting up. Has there been some sort of presidential tweet or ridiculous news? U.S. stock index futures mixed as Mideast stalemate keeps oil risk in focus. Dow was up 0.4%, S&P down 0.21%, Nasdaq's down 0.65%. So it looks like Nasdaq's the big brother today, and ES is following it. General Motors is up 5%. That's something. Not a stock I would have picked to go up right now. Ford, General Motors, Daimler, none of them I would have picked to go up. But that's also why I'm trading futures and not stocks. Hey, good morning, Alicia. UPS dipped 2.1%. Coca-Cola shares gained 2%. Spotify fell 10%. That one wasn't a shocker. Now, over the last few years, every time NVIDIA has a good earnings, their stock price seems to drop right after earnings. That may be part of what's pulling the NQ down. Not saying that's the only reason, but couldn't have anything to do with a war in Iran. All right, if anybody's trading VWAP here on MES, we just came up above that deviation band. I'd be real careful about taking longs back up to VWAP from here because we were in a price discovery area. I would wait for at least one closure over the second deviation band before going long, because you got 15 and 5-minute fair value gaps sitting there that are all below previous day's low. If we can invert that first one or even close really strong more than halfway through it, then I would consider taking a nice long. If it closes strong above 71.74, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen right now. Looks like NQ is done flying, looking for landing for refueling. Yeah, this is not. There are a bunch of people who are gonna freak out about how much NQ is pulled back. This is not a big pullback. Oh, let me rephrase that. It is a big pullback. It is not anything unheard of. We lost 4 sessions worth of value in this. Okay, not even 4 sessions worth of value in this. But it's pretty typical. It takes the stairs up and the elevator down. I'm gonna wait for another push on NQ to right where it is now. And I got one short in across 60 accounts now for a short on NQ with a 10-point stop loss. I'm sorry, a 40-point stop loss. So far, this is in my favor by 16 bucks. I'll take it. Hitting my break even button. This is going to be a small little base hit if it doesn't come back and break me even. Or I'm sorry, if it does come back and hit my break even on it. And if it continues to go, I may make a couple $100 on this one. If I do that, it's across 60 accounts. So I'm good with that. All right, on my cash account, I just put in another 10 micros. So that's across 4 cash accounts, 10 micros, and I'm leaving all of the whatchamacallits, the prop accounts exactly where they're at with 1 micro. Now, because of that add-in, I am at just over break even on the cash accounts, and I'm probably up $60-$75 on the props. Yeah, 62.50. Right, this is not a bad trade I got in. It's 27,125.25 on the props. And my average price on the cash accounts is 27,102.75. So I'm hitting my break even on the props, just so that way this is a risk-free trade, and I'm gonna let it go now. This does pull back on me. If it does pull back on me, I'll make $50. If it continues to go down, well, then I'm gonna make a little bit more than that. Lowish. On the 5, there are big candles. Someone is hugely bearish in building positions. Building positions, risking. Somebody knows something. Oh yeah, I'm not going to stay in this trade all day. And yes, building positions is probably happening. Let's take a quick look at the book map. right, that trade broke me even for $20.10 on that. So basically that it paid for costs and commissions and I made like 10 bucks. I am still in it with the prop accounts up 50. I'm gonna still hold this for a while. Like I said, I do have my break even in, so only thing I see on Truth Social is a document directed toward the National Trust for Historic Preservation, stating that due to weekend events against Trump, he needs to build this ballroom. Gee, how did I not see that coming? Oh, wait, I think I called it yesterday. Supreme Court says that, well, if there's not a security reason, we can't build a ballroom. And then all of a sudden, there's a security reason. What, he couldn't fake another ear shooting? Just saying. Just saying. That was an hour ago since the last 45 million. Yeah, since the last 45 million minutes, volume has decreased. And would I go short? Well, I sure as hell wouldn't go long right now. But sitting, considering it just made a new London low on the last candle, I wait for this this current 5-minute candle to close, see if it closes strong. If it stays below that deviation band, it's a definite short for me, and I'd probably put 2 contracts on rather than 1. If it closes at it, 1 contract. If it closes up above 130 on NQ, I would wait for another confirmation to go short. But that's just me, and this is not financial advice. This is just my opinion. So, and I'm kind of an idiot. I am not really a great trader. I'm really good at risk management. So keep that in mind if you're watching this. And we only have 3 minutes left until this this candle closes, so it's not like you got to wait a whole heck of a lot of time. But that new London low at 27,080.50. I'm not seeing it holding. Not with the momentum that's been going through here. It might be a larger retracement. ETXR Solutions. You're welcome. Like I said, that's just my opinion, and I'm not a great trader. This is just my opinion. And Jerry, I am with you on that. There may be a larger retracement before it continues to the downside. If you want to look at the inverted fair value gaps that have gone through, we had one from 2 days ago, 3 days ago. The 1 hour fair value gap that started at 27,142.50 and came all the way up to 171.25. That's a 1 hour fair value gap from a couple of days ago. I could see it pulling up to there. 27,230. Actually, 272 is another key level. Hell, it wouldn't shock me if it came all the way back up to VWAP, which is sitting just above Asia low. Markets are going to continue to do weird stuff for a while. As long as we have the Mango Mussolini in office, we're in a war with Iran, and Truth Social is still a thing. Markets are going to do weird shit. There will be manipulation. Make no mistake about that. When you hear that there is a tweet or a Truth Social about, I'm sending my son-in-law and another 3 billionaire douchebags to the Middle East to talk about peace, you watch oil continue going up. You wait for that tweet. First candle that drops on it, you short it, you hold it for 20 minutes, you buy it back. I've done that 3 times now. And yes, it's not the worst game plan at this point, because you can be in a position that every single technical and fundamental analyst out there would go, that is a perfect setup, great position. And then president's going to open up his lipstick covered lie hole, and it's going to shift. It's going to go against you, and it's going to turn into absolute garbage. Moral of the story, don't stay in your trades long, and pay attention to the price of oil. Okay, just here to watch and learn. Oh, I'm glad you showed up. Thank you. Tony LaRose has so true. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie to you about it. I don't like it. We have at least a week of higher time frame consolidation. I doubt we go straight through it. Yeah. It's not going to blow through it. If you look at the 1 hour chart, yeah, we've been making consistently higher highs and higher lows on the 1 hour chart for the past nine sessions. Then we have a double bottom at 26,639. Both of those were in Asia session. Well, no, I'm sorry. The Monday the 20th was Asia, and Tuesday the 21st was in London session. But we have, actually, that's a quadruple bottom at 26,641.75. There's a key level for a weekly VWAP, low VWAP at 26,687.75. So But y'all know me. I'm not holding a trade for long enough for any of that to really matter, other than a draw on liquidity. I don't. I play with VWAP, and that's it. That's my playground. That's where I belong. And I'm not gonna try and pretend that I know anything else, because I really don't. How much money do you risk per contract? That depends. The most non-committal answer you're ever gonna hear. It depends. So downward volume like this, I just risked 11 contracts with 50 points. Micro contracts, not minis. Strong downtrend, below VWAP. On the hourly, since the Australia, New Zealand Open, going into Asia, Germany, London, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 green candles. We've had 8 red ones, but the red ones outsize the green ones by quite a bit. So I had 50 points of risk on a short, on 11 micros total. So that would be $5,000. No, more than that. I don't know. It's too early here for me to be doing math. 50 points. But as it was going down, I hit my break even. I made 20 bucks on that trade. Now, what a lot of people aren't going to tell you, and probably I should say this more often because I do it pretty damn often, and you get really excited when you get a big winner, and I like to do a little happy dance and all that shit. But the fact of the matter is, I take more itty bitty teeny tiny $20 trades like that than I do big winners. It's because the price pulls back, it hits your break even, and that's fine. And a lot of people can't handle a $20 winner on 10, 11 micros because can't believe I just did that. I should have did. Well, and you can take your profits at $300 after you make 10 points or 20 points or whatever, or however much you want to take. You can take your profits, and you will probably have a better RR ratio than me. Hey, Darren, what's going on? Good morning. But I take a lot of they're small wins, but they're basically break evens. I'm not going to claim to make big money because it doesn't happen all the time. I'll take a $5 winner, but I'll do that 10 times a day, and then basically I'm just waiting for a runner. If I take a break even plus cost and commissions and a few dollars, and I don't count costs and commissions towards my profit because that shit's gone. But if I take a winner on a single micro for, say, $7.50, right now on Trade Evade, I think I am paying 50 cents for a round trip micro. I'm cool with that. I made a couple of bucks. I'll do that 10 times a day. The worst thing that happens is I don't make any money, or I lose a little bit. But once or twice a week, I get a runner. And last week, I made my month on a single position that I added into as it was moving in my direction. I can't remember if it was a long or a short. Don't really care. But I literally made a month's worth of salary in 20 minutes. But I had to sit through so many of those just over break even, just under break evens, just making a little bit, losing a little bit, make a little bit, lose a little bit. And it can get really, really tiring very, very quickly if you're not used to it. I've gotten used to it because I know that eventually I'm going to get a runner and all will be good and the angels will sing and all of that nonsense. It's what I'm doing now on these 25Ks, $30 to $5 wins and stack. Yeah, Darren, that's, yeah, you let the winners run. Darren and I don't use the same strategies or analysis or anything. I trade strictly VWAP. Darren uses a lot more technical analysis than I do. He's looking at levels that I don't, frankly, I don't understand. But Darren's on with us every Monday and Friday. So I like it because I got somebody who's smarter than me that I can listen to and learn from. And you guys should like it because you get a different point of view. And then you got Dave coming on at 9:30. So that's, you know, but that's Dave. Everybody's used to him. Eventually, I'm going to get a runner. I needed to hear this. Yeah, Lilish, it's going to happen. You may have to wait for a while. I think for about a month straight, I didn't get a win that was more than 150, 200 bucks per and then one day I got, and that was trading larger size. And by larger size for me, like 3 to 7 micros. And then one day I got like a $2,500 trade, and it just kept going. But I'm okay with making 50 bucks a trade. I'm okay with making $5 a trade after costs and commissions. $5 a trade. If I do that 10 times a day, cool. I made 50 bucks across 60 accounts. I'm still gonna have a good damn day. But the point of this isn't like me and Dave doing this stream isn't to show anybody giant wins or start Twitter beefs or do anything stupid. You're not going to see me driving a Lamborghini or wearing a Rolex. I don't wear a watch. I don't like jewelry. Not into cars, really. I mean, I like antique cars, muscle cars. That you might see me with. But it's basically just how to act like an adult. Take some base hits, make a little bit of money every day. Those base hits stack up and stack up and stack up until eventually you look at your account and go, oh shit, I actually made a lot of money this month. But you have to be willing to act like an adult, wait for the trades, and be patient. All right, right here is looking like another good area for a short. We inverted another fair value gap. It's starting to pull up a little bit. After this 5-minute candle closes on NQ, let me make sure we got this chart up to this level here for NQ. I actually want to get rid of all of this nonsense. I want anchors. I want the VWAP. So this is NQ right now on the 1 hour. Let's get you down to a 5-minute. Not using an RSI. We'll keep the volume on here so I can open it. So here we got 5-minute chart. Waiting for this candle closure to see whether I'm going to do a long or a short. We got VWAP up here, first deviation band, second deviation band. Price discovery started here, or no, I'm sorry, started here and kept going down. It's out of price discovery now, above the second deviation band. May come back up to the first. That would be as high as I would expect it to prior to about 8:45 Eastern time. Of course, VWAP up here is the strongest magnet for price. So eventually it's going to get there. And then, second deviation band here is at like just above all-time high. So I wouldn't be looking for that quite yet today. See what oil is doing right now, just because. Oh, look at that. Oil came down from the London high of $101.85 down to $100.40. It is moving into a bullish 1 hour fair value gap, though, so I'd be looking to take another long on it at actually anywhere between 135 to 99.84. I would be willing to take a long on any of those on a 5-minute chart. On a 1 hour chart, I'd be looking at $100.33 or 112 cents on the 1 hour. I'm not seeing just because this says yeah, it's come down 80 ticks in the previous hour. It still wouldn't deter me from taking a long on oil. But I don't trade oil on prop firms because oil is slippery. So I am still in that MNQ trade on my prop firms. It's up $75.50. Like I said, I put in I hit my break even, so it's a risk-free trade. That's why I haven't been paying attention to it. I do not have a stop loss in, or I'm sorry, I do not have a take profit in. I will let that go all day and not worry about it. And worst comes to worst, it comes back up and I make did I add to this? Yeah, I did. I'm sorry, I added one contract, so now my my average price is 27,112.25. Wait a minute, that's not right. That's not my average price. That's where I added my second one. There are some things about Traders Post that I still have not figured out yet. I'm used to looking at average price and not individual contracts. Chat. Darren does things. I'm not smart. I'm a university dropout, just very technically minded because of my ADD and OCD. Yeah, well, you know what? University is it's a great place to go to learn things, and honestly, some of the smartest people I know barely made it through high school, and I think it's because of the blah, 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 what do you call it? OCD issues, getting bored with curriculum. Most of the people I know that dropped out of the university, it was either because they couldn't afford it, which, you know, being an American, you can't afford anything, or a U.S. citizen. And also the stress and pressure from it. Jeez. EXT Yard Solutions, as short as panning out so far. Yeah, it's still in my favor. Up about oh, what's going on here? All right, still in my favor, but it might not be for long. So here's the question. Okay, so I took profit on one of those contracts. Now I am only in with one. So that did that automatically in my dash command pad. So I managed to make another 20 bucks on that one, and I'm up another 15 now. So we bounced on the weekly VWAP. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna hold. It's called base hits because in baseball, the team trying to hit home runs on every bat usually ends up losing. Yeah, much better off trying for base hits. Long or short, I'm still in the short. So basically, anybody who so ETX Yard Solutions, anybody who's been watching this for a while will tell you I'm pretty simple. I look at VWAP. So session VWAP, previous day's VWAP. Sometimes I'll anchor it to midnight or noon, depending on how late I'm trading in the day. Usually don't trade past noon, but those VWAPs will tell you where price is going or where it's coming from. VWAP is always a magnet. So your start of day VWAP or start of session VWAP. All right. So this blue line is a VWAP. I'm going to put this 15-minute chart for right now. So this is the start of Asia. Technically Australia, New Zealand, but whatever. So here's the start of Asia. VWAP is basically dead center of this candle, including the wicks. It's going to follow price, follow price, follow price. Now I like VWAP because it's not just like an EMA. it takes volume into consideration as well as price. I wish that I could get an indicator that took into consideration volume average, or the volume weighted average price plus time. That would be interesting, but I can't program that. So you watch here, it hits both sides of VWAP evenly, closes below VWAP, comes back up towards it, hits the VWAP line, rejects off it, and comes down pretty hard. There was 482, closed around 423, so we got 60 points of movement almost. 60 points of movement there, a little bit of a pull up, more down. Now we are below VWAP, first VWAP deviation band, and now second VWAP deviation band. Comes back up to the first one, rejects off it, comes back up towards VWAP, can't make it, and comes back down. This is telling me that there's nothing to do here but wait for a pullback to VWAP, make a short after it bounces off it. Not as it's coming up, not as it touches it, not on that candle close, but you wait for it to come up, reject, next candle to open, and then possibly a closure. On this one, I probably would have degenerated into it and entered halfway through the candle. But this is a pretty strong push down. So from there, that candle close, you got to be able to deal with a little bit of drawdown, but it's just continuing down. It's playing with this deviation band, the second deviation band, coming back up to the first, rejecting off it, coming back down to the second, and riding it all the way down. And it's still riding it all the way down. That's why I haven't pulled out of this trade yet. But this deviation band on the 5-minute is starting to flatten out. So when you see a VWAP starting to flatten, wait for this candle closure. If this candle closes green, there's a very good chance that I'm getting out of this trade. What happened to oil? Now price came down a little bit. I still wouldn't be looking for shorts on that. Stop loss hunting, yeah. Something like VWMA or a VMA would work, Nick. There is a volume weighted moving average in TradingView, I think, but I will verify. All right. Damn, I should express the thoughts that I have more often. Somebody in here's always got an answer for me. The Hawk Flies, great commentary. Thank you. Appreciate that. I was just reading ETX's comment on, long or short. So that's how I read it. That's how I make my decision whether to go long or short. Am I still in this trade? Let's look at my dashboard. Yep, sure am. Up $100. You know what? I am just gonna leave it. And I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be back. Talk amongst yourselves. All right, I'm back. So we got a little pullback coming towards the low of day VWAP, which is that. Sure, it's on this chart too. It is not. Why is it not on there? Low of day VWAP is at, I'm going to put a line on here. That's low of day VWAP right now. Now that's going to change as time goes on, but it's still below low of day VWAP. It did come off, reject off of that lower deviation band. Still no need for me to get out of my short here. Candle closed green. That's all right too. I'm okay with that. Depending on how this 5-minute candle closes, I'll probably take another 10 micro short on a cash account. Maybe 5. Did hit a key level from Thursday the 23rd, which was just above London low. Got a 15-minute bearish fair value gap. It's a tiny one, between 80.50 and 90.75. I think I'm just going to wait for a larger pullback toward VWAP before I take another short, though. And I am going to exit my short trade here. Those are my single micro short trades. So in total, I'm up $70 per account. My Lucid accounts are looking great. So are my Tradeifys. Top ones, yet again, looking like garbage. I don't know how the hell I mess up top one accounts. think I need to create a new strategy for those ones and load them into my traders post. What is the orange line? EMA 9. Let me take a look here. Talking about this red line? Flies buzzing around my damn head again. Hold on 1 second. That's Monday's VWAP up here. Monday's VWAP, today's VWAP, deviation band, deviation band, deviation band, and another deviation band. The dotted line is anchored to Monday's London. The line that follows the candles, that is the one on the bottom, that is the second VWAP deviation band. So pull this up one more time. So you have VWAP, deviation band, and then another, it's a second deviation band. Scared the crap out of me. Gardner's here. So you've got VWAP, and then on either side you have a -1 deviation band, -2 deviation band. When it comes under VWAP and heads towards the first deviation band, you're looking to close out a position, or I'm looking to close out a position. If it breaks through it with a bit of volume and strength, I'll hold the position, wait for it to get closer to the second one. If it breaks through the second one with any amount of strength and volume, you are in a price discovery level. That means it's looking for a new low on this side. So it broke through, it held below it. This is all price discovery from about here down to here. Now that it's above it, we can start looking for a retracement back to the first deviation band and VWAP. If this pulls down, because this dotted line right here is the low of day VWAP, we can look for another short when it gets below that and closes with some volume. This is where I say you just have to be patient and wait for a clear indicator that it's going to move in the direction that you assume it's going to. I'm still pretty bearish on this. If I was to take a short on the break of this low of day VWAP, I'd be looking to close it around 27,000. But there is a chance it's going to get back up to the first deviation band, possibly up to VWAP, but I'm just going to wait and see. I hope that helps, Jane. Also look at the 15-minute if you want to know what the trend is really doing for scalping. This is all in a real strong downtrend. There's no reason for me to be taking a long here anywhere. But that's because I trade VWAP. I'm not trading ICT or pivot points or levels or anything like that. I put levels up on my chart just as another confirmation that my theory is correct on where the price is going to go. But I trade VWAP. That's the thing that I use. I am a one-trick pony, but that trick has worked pretty damn well for me for the past bit of time. Is it called that on Tradeovate? VWAP deviation band? No, I don't trade on Tradeovate. This is on TradingView, and it is called the VWAP -intraday by the VWAP. So I'll pull this up on here. I just put it in the comments. So you got the VWAP intraday 1-2-day single cloud 0. And that's on TradingView. That's the one that I like a lot. If you're looking for, if you trade fair value gaps, Nephew Sam has good fair value gap indicators. A lot of people like QuantView indicators. If you are trading like triple bars, triple barred long and short indicators, Sacred Prophet has a great triple bar indicator under their constellations. That's a really good one. Also, Sacred Prophet has levels. So if you're looking for a levels indicator, Sacred Prophet's another one. Traders Post has a lot of good indicators. Tom actually built an indicator based on my trading style called the Midnight VWAP. And that is literally you anchor your VWAP to previous day or midnight and overlap it with the New York session. Now, when I've gone through this, you don't want to set it up as automation because it will not work. You will get smoked up 70% of the time. But if you are manually trading and use it, you can use that indicator when there's a crossover between the midnight and the New York VWAP to determine whether or not there's going to be a large move in a reverse direction. So that's another good one. That's on Traders Post. If you trade curves, you can go to Sacred Prophet and pick up the, actually just go to sacredprophet.com and check out their indicators. They have a bunch of different stuff. Half of them, I don't know what they do. I've put them all up on my charts. And like I said, I'm kind of simple with my trading, so a lot of it just confuses me. So I strip it off after I'm done looking at it. But their triple bar is really good. They have breakout candles. curves, waves. They do candle blocks as well. I really can't think of any more that they're doing right now. So that short is completely done for now. On the 15-minute, I have to wait for either a rejection off of this deviation band, the first number 1 deviation band, or a key level. Next key level is basically VWAP. So now I have to sit on my hands and be patient. Jane Bond, no problem, anytime. Lilish, trading 1 micro NQ on a 25 account with 500 max drawdown is dangerous. The bath does not work. 1 micro ES is better. Some profits is booked at least 500. Yeah, why would you risk $500 on a 25K account? If you're trading prop firms, you got a 25,000 account. That means that you have 1,000 to 1,250 in drawdown. So you're risking 25% of your account per trade on that. That's not good risk management. I completely agree, Lilish. You never risk 25% of your drawdown on a single trade. That would be, you're just asking to blow accounts. Are you talking about what I, Lilish, are you talking about what I did earlier with my 50 points of drawdown, or I'm sorry, my 50 points of risk on the MNQ trade? Because that was on a cash account, not on a prop account. And that cash account has a lot more than $1,500 in value. And also, you're right about the ES being better. As far as risk management is concerned, ES tends to move more slowly, a little more predictably. Your wicks on NQ can be devastating, and they can be just devastating really fast. I mean, Dave and I have been sitting here on the stream and seen NQ and YM with 50-point wicks in 2 seconds. YM, I've seen 200-point wicks that just are scary. And that's all fine and good if everything is moving in a general direction and you can handle the drawdown. But on a prop firm account, you can't handle the drawdown. At least the prop firm can't handle the drawdown. But now that the CME rules have changed and your margin coverage for contracts is down to 2,000 rather than whatever it was before, 20-something thousand, it's going to make it a little bit easier for people to blow accounts, put in too much size. It'll also make it easier for people to add into winning positions. Yeah, Lilish, with 1 micro on NQ, it is easy to lose $100 and quickly. Okay, we're sitting in a 15-minute fair value gap right now. Again, we touched that deviation band. It's looking like it's going to reject off it, but I do want to wait for a candle closure below this deviation band. If it closes below this deviation band, I'll wait for one more confirmation candle, and then I may get into another short. So I can actually get rid of this dotted line here. That is the low a day VWAP. Low a day VWAP is sitting at 27,088.50. So I want to see it reject off the second or first deviation band, which it has so far on the 15. I want to see it close below this. Actually, let's look at it like a scalper here. So it has rejected off it. I want to see it close below this, and I want to see it pull down below the low of day VWAP and start heading back towards the second deviation band. If it closes below this and we end up with a red candle with a bit of volume and strength, I'm going to look at another short. If it closes above this, I'm going to look for another short toward closer to VWAP. But because it's below VWAP, still not looking for longs. I'm keeping it really, really simple today. I'm not going to trade too much level to level when the price action on this has been down all night. It's too strong a down movement for the day for me to start looking for any long that I want to hold for more than 30 seconds. If you are scalping it and comfortable with trading level to level, these deviation bands are great for rejection off of VWAP deviation. Close it at the next deviation when it gets there. If it goes through this, it's going to be another long to VWAP. Close it before it gets there. Take your profit, take your money, and run. If it rejects off this, you're going to do a short down to this deviation band. If it passes through it, you take another short down to the second, and you can play that level to level in a ranging market all day. And as long as you're not greedy and you're willing to take small, like very small wins, you can do it. Keep your size down to 1 micro. Unless you're trading a cash account and can handle the drawdown, then that's entirely up to you. Actually, it's all up to you. I'm just saying what I like to do. Yeah, keep your size very, very small. Don't trade if you're in a cash account, it's a 0.5% risk. So if you have a $100,000 account, you shouldn't be risking more than $500 per trade. Half a percent is always where I feel most comfortable. I've heard people say 1%. I've heard people say even up to 2% risk per trade, but that's just, as far as I'm concerned, that's too much risk for a single trade. I'd much rather just keep stacking those base hits and being profitable in the long run. Is anybody in a trade now? Oh, Angie is in along. Good morning, Eva. How you doing today? Now, when I tell you about how I'm short biased, Angie, what are you shorting right now? I are curious. Oh, I'm sorry, what are you long in? Sorry, my mic was muted. Angie, what are you long in? I'll be back in 1 second. Sorry about that. I had to fix my Tradevate and my book map again. Not sure what's going on with my Tradevate here. All right, it is 9 o'clock. There's no reason to be in a trade right now. That is why. All right. So if you have a Tradevate cash account, when I first started this account, I put in a $100 loss limit, and for some reason, this took me out of a trade when it went into drawdown, and that was on an oil long. So basically, lost $100 and it closed out my account. So when I opened it, it said set to liquidation due to um, low something. I can't remember what it said. But since I've started this account, it's grown about. I started this a while ago. It's grown about 140, 130%. So I just changed my settings on it. Now it's should be good to trade with. But I'm not taking the trade until market open. And if you are, be careful. Is anybody in the chat in a trade right now? Or are we being patient and waiting for New York to open in 18 minutes? Eve is waiting. Good deal. All right, we're pulling back down underneath that first deviation band now, heading into a 5-minute fair value gap. Bookmap on NQ is showing orders underneath us and above us, but a lot more underneath the current price. We got 235, all sitting around 27,120. They're all clustered in there between 22 and 1775. Those are just resting buys. There was a large block of orders up at 27,150, but those ended up coming off. And more orders are coming down below us right now, so. So I am still short bias. I wouldn't mind seeing this fast track down. Fourteen more minutes of waiting to go. I wish I had a giveaway to do. If I get a couple of more hundred subscribers on my YouTube channel, I might be able to get some giveaways to do. So today we are trading Alpha Futures, Apex, Lucid, Fund Next, My Funded Futures, Top One, Trade Day, and Tradeify. And 4 cash accounts. The Dow has been benched. What? Showing up in my news feed. Let's see what the Dow is doing today.
Hello, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
How you doing?
What's shaking, David?
Looks like the shorts really played today so far.
Yeah, I made a couple bucks on shorts. The Dow has been actually pretty damn bullish since it hit that second deviation band at 3:15 a.m. Came up to VWAP, bounced back down to the second deviation band, and then just launched straight up.
Wow,
Unfortunately, I was not awake to take that long. I probably wouldn't have anyway until it broke through VWAP, but
yeah, it really didn't break down.
I mean, it broke down from London high down to the point of control at 49,350 and then came straight up. It broke through VWAP like it was on a mission to Mars and almost hit that second deviation band again.
Pretty wild.
I don't think I'm going to be trading YM today, though.
It looks a little scary.
Yep. I'm a chicken.
With that kind of a move, it might end up trying to catch up to the other two here to the downside.
Yeah, it might. So I was trying to figure out what was causing all this downturn. Oil started coming down a little bit. I had to fix my Trade Evade account and Bookmap yet again. But oil ended up hitting 101.85. Came down from that at about 7:50 this morning. And dropped a couple bucks, $1.50. Now $2.50. But it's coming right back up. White House said that it's examining an offer from Iran about a ceasefire, yada yada yada. So who knows?
They said something about, but nuclear wasn't on the table or something like that.
Well, no, they it never has been. If you look at their offer from the first one, basically when Trump said, "Oh, we got all 10 points," they were all Iran's points. Basically, he gave them everything they wanted and called it a win because that's what he does.
Nice.
But oil is at the top of a 5-minute bullish fair value gap now, and is heading straight back towards VWAP, which is just above the Asia high. So Asia high is at 98.84. So last night I put in a limit order on oil at 95.60. Just below the like 2 cents below the previous day's value area low. And that order's still sitting there.
Yeah. 96, 26.25 is the lowest it got to, roughly.
Yeah, I put my order in at 95.60, and it's still sitting there.
Damn. So I actually did take a short last night. I was in it for two plus hours. So
really?
In Asia, when we broke down, what time was that? That was 1900. So that would be 7 p.m. Yeah, 7 p.m. my time. We broke down in Asia with pretty high volume. So I ended up going in with like 2 short and was looking for the move to continue deeper. It ended up bouncing back up. My entry was somewhere around 424. And then I added into it on the bounce. And I got into about a total of 6 micros short. Ended up rolling over way later, like 2.5 hours, 2 hours later. And then I ended up closing it out right where oil did the big bounce. So that was 22.30. So like 10:30 p.m. my time. Oil had that big bounce of it, like rocketed up from 97.50 all the way to 98.85. And then as it was like when oil was pulling back, NQ was bouncing a bit, I ended up getting out of that trade. But my original target was shooting for 27.320, which was sort of down at the bottom of a channel that I've had drawn on there for a bit now. But I really didn't expect it to get all the way through the bottom of the channel and then all the way down to 27.040. Like I could have just left that trade and just like not touched it, and it would have been like, oh my god, that would have been the best way to wake up.
Yeah, all right.
But won't complain. I made 395, 396 off of that trade. So
Oh, that's great. How many accounts were you trading last night?
Just my
Hey, good morning, Vigo.
K eval. Morning, Angia. Hey, Vigo. You're trying to fade it.
Vigo is trying to fade it.
All day for you, it's like all night for us, I guess.
Yeah, during Asia and London, I can't. I just can't do it. Everything has to be very short time frame scalps for me. The only thing I'll do is what I did yesterday: throw a limit order on with a stop loss and a take profit.
Hey, Lilish Borker, good morning. 6 hours ahead at Eastern Standard Time, so it's like around 3 p.m. for you or something? Yeah, I could agree more. I'm on the 5-second chart. Sometimes it's pretty nice, though. It usually where I'm the most consistent. Interesting.
All right.
Yeah, 5-second chart. That's some quick movement.
Yeah, when Vigo said that last week, I pulled up a 5-second chart and I looked at it for about 30 seconds, and yeah, there's no way in hell I could not trade that. I would lose my ass every 5 seconds. But if that's where you're comfortable and that's where you're making your money, awesome. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at a 5-second chart right now, and it's even with this lower volume. I can't read this. This is nonsense. Lowest I can go is the 1-minute chart. And even that's a little bit much for me. On MES, it's did manage to get up above that first deviation band, came back, bounced off it, went up. This 5-minute candle's starting to turn a little bit red. MNQ, it broke through it, and on this candle came down a little bit, starting to push up off it again. Inverted a fair value gap. It's heading up into a 1-hour fair value gap now. But ES and NQ both have been really, really bearish for this session.
Mm-hmm.
But which one is leading? That's what I want to know. Angia, I got heart attacks with him every single day just watching him trade 5-second chart. Yeah. I'm there with you. Vigo, I love it. It's super cool to visualize order flow. Having that said, I do keep RTH and ETH volume profiles on a 5-minute. All right. As well as keeping track of hourly levels and whatnot.
Yeah. We're getting a bit of a pop here. 629.
And it erased it.
Seconds. Oh, wow. Yeah. Look at that. As fast as it went up there, it came right back down.
Yeah. You trading NQ or ES today?
Probably NQ. Probably.
That's what I'm looking at as well. I may switch over to ES depending on what the price action's like. NQ can be a bit more choppy.
Yeah. So we got to get my VWAPs going here. Get the VWAPs up.
Yeah, this morning I had 0 howler monkeys, no single engine planes, no macaws, just a white-tailed deer that walked next to the house over here.
Oh, wow.
That was it. And I'm sure there's right now a grackle sitting on my truck pecking at the side view mirror.
Mm-hmm.
But that's every day.
We dumping.
Market is open for 1 minute now, and yeah, it's dumping. Angie, yeah, it's a peaceful morning. I'm liking it.
I grabbed 2 contracts long here. I'm actually on ES in this quick little trade, bouncing up here.
ES is bouncing up, and Q's pulling down, so. Not a whole heck of a lot of volume right now. At least
Peaceful morning for you, Angia. How's everybody else in the chat been doing? You guys all take any trades this morning? Yeah, we found support in that fair value gap.
Yeah, I cannot get into a trade here.
Badass games, no trades yet. I don't know what happened there. I think what I did is I got my Lucid account onto NQ, and then I switched over to Top One Futures, and I was still on ES when I took that long. I wanted to actually go long in NQ.
Ruh-roh.
Oops. Oh, you were up almost 100 points, but got wrecked. Oh, sorry to hear that. So you're down 15 points ish now. Okay.
Did you happen to get wrecked in the as New York session opened? It was about an hour and 10 minutes ago.
That was a really high volume candle, though, actually. If you look back, it's the highest volume compared to all of yesterday. Yesterday we had time was this on NQ? 9:50 a.m. candle, and
Yeah,
also higher volume than Friday.
I just had to reset my indicators on here. My volume footprint, my volume profile.
But it was all selling pressure out of the gate there, most of that volume. On the 1 minute anyways. Yeah, it was definitely all selling. But when there's a seller, there's a buyer, I guess. So,
well, there's got to be enough liquidity to have your orders picked up.
Yeah. I gotta grab a glass of water here real quick. That way I won't take any more before the 15-minute trades.
Good choice. Good choice. Do something to keep yourself from acting like a degenerate fool. There was a lot of strong buyers active trying to push it up for a long time. ETX Yard Solutions made $500 short early this morning. Very good. Viggo Forsberg. Yeah, you're the actor, Viggo Mortensen. You shit the bed this morning?
That says session disconnected.
What?
On your chart.
That's ridiculous.
But then it just shit the bed when the volume escalated. Made a $500 short earlier this morning. Nice. ETX Yard Solutions. We currently have 20 people watching right now. 18 in, 20 people total on YouTube here. That's quite a turnout. Good morning, everybody. We got to be on our best behaviors.
Best behavior, my ass. I'm going to be a degenerate here and just take a 10 mini short.
Right as it's popping.
So I did open up my degenerate account.
Okay.
And I put in a 2 mini long on ES.
Nice.
So I had to switch my degenerate accounts from the Apex account that I had because I passed it.
Uh-huh.
So now I got a Top Step account. I got 2 of them that I'm copying to each other. And this is my new degenerate account. So I'm in with 2 minis ES. And I'm out with $362 in profit across both accounts.
Nice.
So I'm closing these up for the day. You have a manual lockout in Top Step by chance?
I think so, yes.
I'm not seeing it. So I got this account couple days ago when I realized I passed my Apex degen account, and I'm up $502.20 in both accounts. All right, I'm not seeing a manual lockout, so I'm just closing this tab. Let's make sure I'm out of all my positions. Cancel all, flatten, and done. Good morning, Tim. How you feeling this morning? Everything good?
Tim's
All right, we still got 5 minutes until the market opens, so I'm gonna go grab myself some coffee, or until market opens, until opening range is set. So I'm gonna go grab some more coffee and dream about VWAP setups.
Sounds good. VWAP.
Wow. On NQ, it's looking like it might pull back to VWAP. On the 2-minute chart, I'd be looking for a long at around 27,148, unless it breaks through that second deviation band and closes above 27,200.
Well, there's NQ's popping. Here we go. Ripping higher here.
Oh,
It's a nice little push.
look at it go. Look at it go.
Quick 40-point push there, roughly. 50 points.
Don't anybody FOMO into a trade here. Did get above that 200 level. And let's see. Pull back for me just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. All right. I'm in with 5 micros at 27,227.75. This starts to go up well. I will add to it.
Pretty good.
Got my stop loss down at 204.75. Oh, that's not big enough. I'm moving this down here. 186.50.
kind of found a little bit of resistance there at the overnight VWAP, 27,250 area.
We're gonna get a tweet to push this up.
Secured $100 on that green candle. Nice job.
What was that?
ETX Yard Solutions secured $100 on that green candle.
Very nice.
Scalp.
Scalpy, scalpy. I would like it.
ANFX 101. Hey Mustang, recently discovered you love your trading style. Can you recommend any VWAP material to read or watch?
Yes, I certainly can. So to read, you got Chris Drysdale's VWAP Wave. Excellent book. You have Brian Shannon's I think it's just called VWAP. And then to watch, sign up for ASFX, their live streams. And with that, you get a free month. So you got 30 days before you have to pay like $100 and something bucks a month. But in their website, they have something called Futures 2.0, and it's done by a guy named Evan Dyer. So full disclosure, everything, almost everything I know about VWAP came from Evan Dyer. He was my coach. So I'm biased, but I absolutely love it. So, all right, I took profit on 5 of those. I'm leaving in 5 micros right now. This pulls back towards the first deviation band and shows any buying. I may add another 5 to it. Yeah, here we go. All right, so I am in now again with 10 total micros. Let's see here.
Order rejected.
And for some reason, it rejected my stop loss. All right, this trade's going well for me. I'm up about 370 bucks right now, and on NQ longs with 10 micros. Moving my stop loss up to 227. My average price is 218.75. So no matter what, I'm taking Yeah. Actually, I'm just going to put it up to 10 points here.
Left here.
So no matter what, I'm taking 10 points on this. I just moved it to 228.75. Average entry was 218.75. And this one's only on cash accounts, so it stopped me out. All right.
Yeah,
so I took 10 points on that one.
Locked in 57 total. Can you share your charts through TradingView so I can learn? If not, all good.
Can you share your charts through TradingView so I can learn? If not, all good. I would have to switch my screens over here.
That is TradingView.
And yeah, that is the TradingView chart right now. Oh yeah, also Evan's on YouTube channel. All right. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. ANFX 101 anytime. Those are my top 3 recommendations if you're learning VWAP. And if you're watching their streams, make sure you have 2 tabs open so you can watch us at the same time, because Zach Arbucci, he also trades VWAP mixed with a whole bunch of other stuff. I personally keep away from a lot of that other stuff for anything other than confirmation on my VWAP bias. All right, we're getting a little bit of a pullback on NQ right now. Wait for another pullback toward VWAP before I take another long.
We have a fair value gap from 27,200 down to 27,186. That level decides to hold.
Here come the howler monkeys again. Can you hear that?
Nope.
Good. Hopefully it won't irritate everybody in the stream.
We just did have a Trump something or other at 9:30. Is Iran has just informed us that they are in a state of collapse. They want us to open the Hormuz as soon as possible.
And let me guess, that was a Truth Social post. Iran informed us they're in a state of collapse. Why do I not believe this? Bigo going to get out the frustration on the gym now.
Nice job. Gym's always good.
Stay healthy. You do that. I'm going to sit here and drink my coffee and have a cigar. Actually, I'm not. I'm just going to sit here and wait for this pullback to VWAP so I can take another long on NQ. Don't have that much further to go. Less than 20 points. So as soon as it hits that VWAP, I'm going to get ready to take a long. Now I'm looking at the regular trading hours and the electronic trading hours.
Yeah.
If you switch it over to regular trading hours, that right there is about as simple as it gets.
Right.
For New York session, we are in an uptrend over VWAP. There's it went up, hit the second deviation band. It's coming back towards the VWAP right here. If it rejects off of VWAP and bounces, I am going to look for a long. If it goes through VWAP and with a bit of continuation, I'm going to look for a short. I'm not in a rush to get into anything right here, though. This is no man's land right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we kind of pushed right through it there.
Pushed through it with a little bit of force, too, so... But pushing through it with a little bit of force doesn't mean anything if it doesn't close below VWAP. If it closes below it, I'm looking for shorts. If it closes above it, I'm just staying out until like next candle closure. Angia out. Short 3 micros. Angia, why are you so good? Where did you learn all this from? Tell me your secrets. ANFX, do you ever trade off the 1 minute? Rarely. Don't like the 1 minute. Every minute I spend on the 1 minute takes 5 minutes off my life, so I'd rather just smoke a cigarette. Ooh, there's a bounce off that deviation band. What did I say about it closing below that VWAP? It got below it, and now it's back above it. So now's the waiting game. So you took good trades last night. I had two longs this morning that I actually made a little bit of money on. Hit my break-even button on one of them. Actually, on both of them, but on one of them, I got stopped out like 20 bucks in profit, and then the next one I had the break-even set, but I closed it out manually as it was coming back down. So in total, I'm up like, I don't know, maybe 70 bucks per account on 60 accounts today.
Nice. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's a decent little start anyways.
Angia, how she learned it? She learned it through her pain. Yeah. All right, it's looking like the longs are still in play here for NQ for the time being. We still got 2 minutes for this candle closure, so you were serious. Yeah, I know you're serious. I get it.
Yeah, I'm also in a long here. I'm up $300-400 bucks in 2 Lucid evals here.
Nice. You trading micros or minis?
3 micros in each account, which was
NQ
weird.
or ES?
ES. Or NQ, sorry. NQ. It's weird though, because I entered with 6 micros, but it put 6 in both accounts rather than 3 in each account. Oh, I guess I'm up on 3 micros actually. Yeah, because it's a total position of 6 contracts over the 2 accounts, but each account's up 350 because of that huge bounce.
Well, all right then. You bitching or bragging? ANFX, just to confirm, is that the 1 and 2 deviation bands on your screen? Yes, it is.
All right, I'm out of that now. Yeah, so 292 in 2 accounts there. Actually, 289.50.
Angia, like a champ, it was down 1,200 today, and now my accounts are back to green.
Nice job.
That is impressive. I love it.
YM is turned bearish after the open here.
It's funny, YM's turning.
Yeah.
YM's turning bearish, and ES and NQ are getting a little bit of lift.
Uh-huh.
Not much, but a little bit.
Yeah, and crude was actually bouncing a bit there too. So it's kind of interesting.
Angia says a new 1-hour candle just opened. Thanks for the heads up there. We got 2 hours of bullish movement in the electronic trading hours in the pre-market.
Oil's really breaking out right now, up to $100 and $0.06.
Of course it is.
And that's what. Oh. At the same time,
Probably
it's
where this.
you pulling back here.
Yep. That ain't a shocker. Let's see what it does with VWAP and if oil's going to have a huge effect on it.
Mm-hmm. Darren said, still lower high on ES and NQ. Once both are above the overnight and New York, then can consider longs. Yeah, that's a pretty safe play.
Safe is nice. We're not here to gamble. At least that's what Dave's new song says.
So I'm a little over 1/3 of the way to pass this 150K Lucid Flex eval. Got about 3,200 in profit in that one.
Hit that 50% mark, and now you're just gonna have to trade it like a cash account. Is that your plan?
I don't know. I've just been so how I've been trading this one is I've been entering with 3 micros and then adding 2 micros shortly after, and that's kind of unless it starts going into profit, that's kind of my full size on the 150K account.
It's a good size.
And it
are you doing the 3-to-2 ratio to keep from cutting 50% of your profits out with each entry?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'm going with this higher, the 3 higher entry first. I mean, I am still open to adding if there's a slight pullback into my from my original entry, as long as it's within, stays sort of within the criteria of the trade, rather than just grabbing 5 like right away kind of thing. Yeah. So it seemed to be working pretty good so far. But I have got some trades up to like 10 and 15. The biggest trade was 20 micros that I've taken in that account. So
yeah, you're just adding into winners as they're going, though, right? You're not acting like an idiot. So I just took a long on NQ, 6 micros. Let's see what it does with this deviation band, and
yeah, nice hold of the view up there.
Push through the deviation band, bounce off of VWAP, and wait for a little bit of a pullback and add another. Ooh, I may not get this pullback. Keep going.
Won't complain about that.
All right, adding another 3 into this. Locking in $150 in profit. Oh, so I made $150 on that one. As soon as I hit the button, it dropped back and took me out.
Good timing on that, though.
All right, so yeah, I'm thinking I shouldn't have tried to lock that in.
Yeah, maybe not, eh?
I got a notification somewhere in here. Oh, Great.
Hey, my dad's in the chat. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Stewart. How are you today? Still a lower high on ES and NQ from Darren Does Things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just kind of playing with VWAP bounces level to level right now.
Yes, Anja, I will be live tonight. See you then. That was a pretty good swipe down there, but then buyers instantly grabbed a bunch of the bottom of that candle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the VWAP levels to get hit and reject or blow through them. I'm gonna keep it as simple as humanly possible today because I got nothing else in my bag of tricks.
Silly wabbit, Twix are for kids. Hey, Economic Pulse, good morning. How you doing?
Good morning, Economic Pulse. Love the smell of NQ in the morning. How do I run out of coffee so damn fast?
You're
I'm
thirsty,
addicted to this stuff. Somebody said that for my YouTube channel, I need to do a thirst trap. I don't think this is what they meant.
Oh yeah, a thirst trap?
Yeah.
And what is a thirst trap?
Well, you know how some traders will put up their pictures of themselves hanging out by a pool in a bikini and doing their makeup and yeah, that's essentially it.
So basically, you laying in a hammock in a beach with a coffee in your hand.
I mean, I think that wouldn't work. I'm too old and too ugly for that nonsense. Get one of the local surfer boys here to do it for me.
We need Nick in a picture of a bikini or a mankini. It's a picture for thirsty mofos, Cueva said. Okay, that's a good explanation.
Actually, for a clip, it should just be a big bottle of water sitting in some ice with a tag on it that says thirst trap. The bear trap around it. All right, Darren. I'm not too sure about the shorts that you're talking about, but I am sure that I can't get into a trade right now.
Kind of stuck in between the New York and the overnight VWAP right now.
Yep.
Playing ping pong.
I tend to trust Darren on his analysis, but this just isn't it's not in my wheelhouse. If I was going to take a short, it would be off a rejection from that second deviation band. Not the first, because it's broken through it 4 times now, 5 times. Oh, Darren agrees with me? Cool. That right there is my confirmation. Darren's in agreement. He's flat too.
Yeah, I think he wants us to be below New York for a short and above overnight for a long.
So we're thinking the same thing. I'm using a different indicator, but it comes out 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. All right, I'm gonna grab some more coffee. I'll be right back.
All right, back to the VWAP here. Let's see what's going to happen. So we do have some orders above here still. 225, 230, 250, 27, 250. We did bounce off the view up there, 183 up to 207. Still sort of stuck in this chop zone.
Yeah, I just switched over to MES. It's looking a lot easier on MES to play level to level.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very clean rejections off the deviation bands. And it's been bouncing under and over VWAP for, well, since market open. So I think I'm going to be trading MES for a bit. keep this in at 5 micros and just fool around with it for a while. Next best short around 71.88, Darren says. That's above the previous day's value area low and below the previous day's point of control. So
weird. I can't seem to select my VWAP. There we go. Finally got it. It's like hiding underneath some other indicators or something.
Better fix that. Your VWAP's important. Well, it is for me anyway. All right, I took my 5 micro long on ES.
Still in that cash account?
Yep. Yeah, I'm not trading anything more than 1 micro in my prop accounts today. Prop accounts stay at 1 micro, cash accounts stay at 5, and I will add into them as I see fit, but got my stop loss down at 163.50. So just below that second deviation band. Right now, I'm down $12.50 on this trade. Oh, break even. I am liking level-to-level trades today for ES, though.
Yeah, it seems to be kind of just below that 1 standard deviation right now, I think.
Yeah. And considering this is a cash account, I really don't mind DCAing it a little bit.
Wow, YM really went lower this morning. So from the highs, it popped up above previous day high right out of the gate. And then since then, it's down, went down 292 points and currently down 216 points.
Oof.
So quite a pullback there.
That's not healthy.
So kind of helping ES out here a bit. as much as I'd like to take a short on ES now, it's kind of like we have all these wicks on these previous candles down here where the price is.
Yeah, it's looking like there was some support. It's 165.25.
Yeah.
All right, I just added another 5 micros into this.
Kind of rejecting off that deviation band there.
It's playing with it right now. It's either, I mean, to state the obvious, it's either going to go up or it's going to go down. So either I'm going to lose 250 bucks or I'm going to make a little bit of money. As it stands, up by 12.50. Nope, not anymore. Now I'm down by 12.50. It's like a teeter-totter.
Mm-hmm. What's going on with the oil here? That wasn't a very nice rejection there.
Nope.
I wasn't along there. I just cut it for about a $10 loser.
Yeah, I got about $250 in risk on this one.
Feels like it might want to roll over a bit here.
I'm going to hold this to the second deviation band. If it breaks through it, I'm out. I'll cut it before it hits my stop loss.
Finding support at that second deviation, which also lines up with bullish fair value gap.
Well, look at that.
But technically, we're below VWAP, so I shouldn't be looking for longs. So I don't know.
I mean, unless you're playing at level to level, no. If you're just going by New York VWAP, it's short all day. Well, not all day, since 10 o'clock. So for the past half hour, it's just been short or nothing if you're going by VWAP, New York VWAP.
Mm-hmm.
I am doing this level to level, so so I am currently just added to it, put in another 10 micros. I'm up 200 bucks.
Yeah, because VWAP is angled down. Oil is starting to roll over a bit. NQ's popping up a bit here. ES popping up.
So I just locked in 100. I'm up 200. And see what it does with this VWAP. Come on, get up there. Nope. All right, made 100 bucks on that trade.
Nice. Been ignoring the chat here for a sec. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I'm taking a break now. We'll be back in 5-10 minutes. All right, Andrea. See you shortly. Short TP1 hit. Last one will go break even. How do you get the New York VWAP? If you go onto your trading view chart on the left-hand side here, you got some indicators. If you open up the one, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 down from the top, forecast and measuring tools. And then in there is the volume-based anchored VWAP. You can just put a little star beside it there and put it on your hotbar. But here's the anchored VWAP. So just click on that and drop it on your 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time candle. And then that'll put your VWAP on place. Then if you just double click on that, you can open it up once it's on your chart. And then you can add these, the deviation bands. There's three bands that you can add there. So, and initial balance just set.
All right. I also put in the chat, if you go to indicators, that's the VWAP that I use as the VWAP.
Oh, yeah.
And that one has the deviation bands on it, and you can use that one as well.
Yes, the VWAP, that's a good one, right?
The VWAP. I like it. Mike Christensen actually turned me on to that one.
Did I even have that guy? I thought I picked it up before. Indicators, the VWAP. Oh yeah, it's one word, the VWAP. Intraday.
So just a word of warning for everybody. If you are trading on TradingView and you're trading a cash account that you have added to it, when you go to change, if you have the buy and sell button set up, if you go to change it, double check your number on that. I just went to switch mine from 20 or when I set my stop loss to 5 and accidentally put it on 25. Didn't take a trade with it, but if I did, that would have been oversized for an entry.
So this the intraday anchored view up there, that goes from the start of day, the like yes. The overnight view up. Gotcha. Yeah. So what do you use for your New York? Do you anchor one or do you have a different?
I anchor one.
Gotcha.
Actually, if you're using if you are using the VWAP, the intraday one, you should have New York VWAP right on there.
Really?
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you trading on electronic hours right now?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah.
That's why. All right. Sorry, I didn't even think of that. Usually after about 10 o'clock, I switch it over to regular trading hours.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I leave the levels on from the previous day and the overnight session, but I don't want to look at that many VWAP lines. I want New York and the deviation bands specifically, and then I will turn on and off midnight, previous days or previous sessions or previous days. All right, now it's hitting that second deviation band, but this is looking like it may break through it, so I'm gonna have to hold off here. And again, I'm looking at regular trading hours, New York VWAP. Is rejecting off it a little bit on the 2 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at the 5. It's sitting right on it.
NQ's looking a little heavy. ES looking a little heavy. And
So
oil's
if this candle closes between 7 or under 71.60 62. I'm going to say this is price discovery for shorts,
which we did there. We closed at 62.75.
Oh, there we go.
On the 5, anyways.
I'm going to take a look at that 5-second chart. I'm kidding.
Make Vigo proud.
All right, I just put in my short 5 micros. I'm looking at a 2-minute chart right now. Just added another 5 micros to it. Moving my stop loss into profit.
Yeah,
No, I'm not.
that 3rd deviation band and bounced.
What's that?
Hit that 3rd deviation band and then bounced. I ended up getting out of that trade. Basically, small winner. Cost and commission only.
Cost and commissions. That'll work.
Yeah,
badass. I'm still in it. I didn't get to move my stop loss before it bounced up there. So right now I am... No, I'm still holding it. I'm moving this to break even. Plus costs and commissions. Yeah, we are in price discovery at this point. Move my stop into profit now. No matter what, I make $300, or I'm sorry, $150 per account on this. Okay, I'm locking in 200. I'm going to wait for a little bit of a pullback and add to this. All right. Just added another 10 micros.
Whoa, nice.
Now I am at break even now. I'm no longer 200 in profit for my stop loss. So I'm in total with 20 micros in a short, below the deviation bands, in price discovery, and I'm locking in 300.
Nice trade, badass. How much did you risk for this trade, Mustang?
$50. $50 was the highest amount of risk I had on this. God. It's looking like there may be a little bit of support at 71.50. See if it breaks through that, I'll add to it again. Nope. All right, made $300 on that one.
Nice.
Stop me out with my my stop loss and profit. So
Very good.
all right, we're up a couple grand for the day in cash accounts. So that may have been my last trade of the day. That was, so what I was talking about pre-market, about nobody showing their how many trades they take that are break even, and they only show their winners. I had essentially, let me look at my log.
I'm in
here.
here.
Sorry, I couldn't catch that. You're in a what?
I'm in a 2 micro long here.
All right.
Up here, up $90. Locking in a little bit more up to the 90s here. Stopped up. Locked in a $60 winner in the 2 accounts.
So for the day, I have taken about 5 trades on this cash account. 3 of them were break evens plus cost and commissions. One of them was a, oh no, it wasn't a loser. That one, okay. So I've taken 3 break even plus cost and commissions. So for me, how I have it set up is when I hit my break even button, it covers costs and commissions plus a couple bucks on top of that so I can pay for coffee. And I took 2 trades. One of them was a winner for 150, I believe. Yeah, that's what it looks like. 150 here on an add-in 5 micros, or I'm sorry, a 5 micro entry with a 5 micro add-in stopped me out at 150. And then this one was 5 micros at a time for the entry and my first add-on, and then another 10 micro add-on onto that for a little over 300. So not the best trades. still green for the day, so that's great. But those break evens normally have a lot more break evens than that.
Yeah, I mean, no harm, no foul with the break evens. I mean, price, as we all know, it's totally a reversion, asset. So it often, goes back to the price that you get in at. So if you want to protect your position and not take a loss, I mean, you can always re-enter, right? So
yep, you can always re-enter, and I was saying this earlier, that you got to be able to sit with having those break-even trades, because eventually you're going to get a runner. A few months ago, when you and I were streaming, Dave, I got into that gold trade. It was up like, what, $11,000 on one trade on one account.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen very often, but when it does, it'll make your whole month.
It can go for sure, right?
So I missed this short off the first deviation band. So now I have to sit with it. I'm not really willing to take longs, though, with how this market's moving right now. I'd rather just wait for the pullback and take
I'm in another short here, up 160 here. I just trading one account right now.
All right.
Locking in 270, 27071 here on the stop. About 178. Let's see if we can't push it a little bit deeper. Getting pretty aggressive on my stop here, trying to lock it in. There we go. I'm out. So 154 on that little breakdown there.
Nice. So ETX Yard Solutions is asking tips for passing a Lucid 25 and 50K eval. So because Lucid does not have a monthly subscription, it's just am I correct on that? They don't have a monthly.
Yes.
It's just a one-time. Okay. So they only have a one-time fee. I don't think they even have activation fees for funded accounts. Dave, help me out here. Do they? All right.
Nope.
So
just a one-time. Yep. No recurring bill, no activation fee.
Nice. And that's why I like Lucid. So first off, you have to use code MBT to get a discount on it. So that's the first thing you have to do. And that will actually bring you a 20% increase just in luck. You have a 20% better chance of passing that eval if you use code MBT. But then ETX, answer one question for me, and I'll finish the statement. How long have you been trading futures? This is going to make a big difference in my answer to this.
Yeah, I love the Lucid. They're the best. One of the best anyways. Special code, haha.
It is. It'll get you a discount and bring you 20% more luck. But how long have you been trading futures, ETX? 1 to 2 years.
All right.
All right. So 1 to 2 years. You've probably been trading longer than I have then. Stocks more like 5 to 6 years. All right. So you've been trading longer than I have. Have you ever taken a payout from a prop firm, or are you trading cash accounts? Which chat is he reading?
It's the StreamYard chat, so I think it's all the.
tend to blow the funded once I hit it. All right, so if you've been trading stocks for 5 to 6 years, I'm assuming that you're using cash accounts to trade your futures on as well. You need to get out of the cash account mindset when you are trading a prop firm. Prop firms are like playing a game. Because Lucid doesn't have an activation fee and it's a one-time fee, not a monthly recurring charge, take your time with them. Trade 1 micro, trade 2 micros, at most 3 micros. Don't add into your positions. Don't do anything crazy like think that you're gonna hit it big on a mini, because you're not. You're just gonna blow those accounts. And then take your time. Take no more than 3 trades a day. Make sure they are really good setups and have a daily loss limit set. If you have a daily loss limit of $200 on 1 micro, that gives you a lot of wiggle room. And you're risking essentially 10% of your drawdown. Normally, for a cash account, I always say 0.5%. Some people say 1%. For a prop firm, it's going to be between 5 and 10. Aim for small base hits. If you take 2 losses in a row, close it up for the day. If you take 3 wins, close it up for the day. And just do that until it passes. Once it's passed, continue trading that way. You'll continue to build up drawdown. And even if you don't hit that daily profit goal of $150 or $250, whatever it is, you're still building buffer. After you end up with $5,000 in buffer, you start off with 2 micros. You can add in another 2. Once you build up $7,500 in buffer, change it to 3 micros, and on and on and on. And then if you've never taken a payout, make sure that as soon as you can, you do. So you get that warm, fuzzy feeling, and it's motivational. But keep your size small, no more than 3 trades a day, and just hack away at it bit by bit. Eventually it'll get there. Don't be like Dave and throw on 3 minis on a B setup short. Just saying. So basically,
well, I'm pretty happy with the trading day. So
you're pretty happy what?
The trading day, I don't know how much more. I'm going to try to be patient here, not take any more trades potentially.
Yeah, honestly, I'm up in all of my accounts. So I'm going to sit here for probably another 10 to 15 minutes. If something really good shows up, I'll take it, but I got no reason to just start throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. So many methods. Essentially, it's not really even so many. It's just small size, chip away at it.
That's the most advice anyone has given me for free. I do appreciate it. Nice.
Well, that's what we're here for.
It's not free. You got to send them Venmo for it.
Yeah, right.
Didn't he tell you that before he started telling you? Of course,
that
it's
is
free.
Not a problem. You know, if it wasn't for Dave and all of you guys in the chat, I would be sitting here talking to myself like a freaking lunatic. So, hey, I'm getting something out of this too.
Or talking to the chart. Go up, go up.
Blowing on the bottom of my chart. Go up. Damn it, I went along. Go up. Start yelling at it. You're going the wrong way. But yeah, it's not really different methods. It's just, I mean, everybody's heard me say this at least 150 times, but you got to treat it like a business and act like an adult. Are you going to be happy with 150 bucks or 50 bucks or 35? I mean, or are you going to have that mindset of that's not enough? Because if you think about it, it's the average length of time you're in a trade. It's not all day. It's 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. If you're making 35 bucks in 15 minutes on a chart, it's a pretty good hourly wage as far as I'm concerned. It's 140 bucks an hour. So what? You only worked 15 minutes to make 35 bucks.
Chris, the VWAP said invite only when I tried to click on it. Are you talking about the indicator? Because maybe it's not the correct one.
Hey, Kurt, how's it going?
Ad here? What is this?
It's my father-in-law.
Really? Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Hey, Kurt. Welcome.
So right here, we got nothing that I want to get into right now. Volume's starting to dry up. It's lunchtime in Chicago. But we are coming up towards that second deviation band. Hold on one second. I'm going to pull up my chart real quick.
Sure. Chris, I think you might be on the wrong indicator, possibly. So if you're searching for the VWAP intraday, make sure it says the VWAP, like all one word. So don't put a space in between the and VWAP. Because I think I saw that one before too, where you got to get an invite only for it. So.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. So for this, still a downtrend. This is just, it's been going down all day. VWAP is here, first deviation band. This red candle came down to the second deviation band. This one's coming back up. If it rejects off this deviation band, you can look for a short. If it goes through, because it's been in such a downtrend, I wouldn't look for a long 2 VWAP. I would wait for the interaction with VWAP. If it bounces off that blue line and comes down and closes below it, I'd look for another short. If it closes above it, that's when I would start looking for longs, but I would wait for a couple of candles for confirmation.
Hey, Nick, we have 42 people watching right now.
Seriously?
Yeah. 20.
You're getting poppy.
22 in YouTube and 19 in X.
You are getting popular, my friend.
I don't know. I think a lot of the people seem like they're here for you, but my dad said, "Hey, 2 dads here."
Nice. Everybody's got to love their daddy.
Oh, just so you know, live, Trump welcomes King Charles III to the U.S. So there's going to be some sort of Trump coming on soon. FYI, market chop incoming probably. Yep. You never know. Whenever this guy's talking,
Yeah, anytime Trump opens up his lie hole, just make sure that you are either flat or have your position covered. You're guaranteed to either make a shit ton of money really quickly or get smoked really quickly. So tighten up your stop losses as soon as he goes to run his yap.
So Ty said, anyone found the specific VWAP on NinjaTrader? He said it's an anchored to the New York session, right? Yes, it is anchored to the New York session. If you set it to regular trading hours, the one that he's using anyways.
Oh, that's on NinjaTrader. I do not have NinjaTrader pulled up, just TradingView. I actually like the indicators on TradingView a lot better than NinjaTrader. I've had much better luck working with them. That being said, if you're not comfortable trading on TradingView and you prefer it, contact Sacred Profit and Traders Post, and you can probably download one of their open source indicators and link it right to it. When you do that, tell them I sent you.
He likes referrals.
Be patient with Tom because he tends to take a long time to get back to people. I sent him a message last week, still haven't heard from him. That blue line, is that the hockey blue line?
That Mustang Trader sends his regrets.
His regrets? Yeah. Listen here, Lister. All right, we broke through that deviation line now. It's heading back towards VWAP. So still not wanting to take a long. Yeah, just wait for how it plays with VWAP and see what plays out. If it goes above it with some volume or strength, then again, it's a level to level day. So
starting to show some bullish momentum though. That was a pretty high volume candle there.
A little bit. Pulling up Bookmap right now.
But do keep in mind that Trump might be talking soon, so this could
I'm not getting into a trade prior to him doing anything.
Oh yeah,
so we do have orders. We do have orders up at 71.66.25. Got 159 sitting there just waiting, and it's looking pretty dark below us right now. We got 207 orders at 71.50.
Are you on the MES bookmap?
I'm on the MES today. Yeah, I'm looking at the micros. So, wow, we are loading up. You got here. I'm gonna pull up your chart. You got the Bookmap up, right?
Yeah. Yes, did just put on some contracts, 170 at 71.50 below, but
switch that over to the MES if you want to have some red light therapy.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That's
lots of orders above though, hey? All 120, 170, 170, 170, 200.
Yeah. 200, 7170, 7175's got orders, 7180's got 221 orders.
Yeah.
We got some orders up at 8,000, but I think that's somebody drinking on a Tuesday. We have 58 orders at 6,400. That I think somebody fell asleep and just banged their head on their keyboard for that one. 6,400. Those have to be just buy orders that were left in. So you're trading your Lucid accounts today, correct?
Yes. Yeah, I'm nicely profit in all three. So I got 486 in one. I have 336 in the other, and then my third one, I'm up 397.
Nice. So we did reject off of VWAP on the previous 2-minute candle. We pull up a 5. Yeah, this 5-minute candle did reject off it. It's coming back down towards that first deviation. So have to wait for this 5-minute candle closure because this could rocket up. So on that note, I'm going to go grab myself another coffee because apparently I'm stuck in this chart at least until noon.
Yeah, nice.
I'll be right back.
See you in a minute. Yeah, so anyone who is here, guys, I will be streaming tonight at around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, give or take. Sometimes I try to get on a little bit early or slightly after, maybe 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, which is around 7 or 7:30 p.m. for me. The Asia sessions have been was pretty nice last 2 days here, so I'm hoping that we're going to get a better another decent Asia session, because last week, if you guys were watching the stream last week, we basically were stuck chopping in a tight range for the majority of the Asia session that we were streaming. So so happy to see a little bit of better movement on these last trading days. So hopefully we'll get a little bit better price action. Got a pretty clean move last night on my Trade C account here. So let's see here. Where did I take this trade here? Kind of give you guys an idea of what the trade that I took yesterday. So this guy here, this is a 2-minute chart. So I ended up taking a short here with 2 micros, ended up pulling way down here. I was expecting to get some resistance in this area, so I added a couple more contracts there, actually added some more there. It's still in profit. As we were breaking down here, added again, ended up going through a slight bit of drawdown there. I had my stop basically a few points above this. I think my stop was at 27,441. I did post a bunch of pictures in the YouTube as this trade was playing out. So I ended up holding this trade for a couple hours. What time was this? Was 19:20. So that was like 7:20 or 10:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So ended up scaling out down here at just below the 400. Started scaling out a little bit more below that. Closed my last trade here at this pop. And then, my original target was actually 320. So we ended up going there. And then, when I woke up, I was so shocked because we just kept going down, all the way down, oh my Lord, all the way down to 27,065. So that was quite the move. Was not expecting that much of a pullback. So hopefully we can catch another trade similar to that tonight. So Chris, you'll be listening from work. Nice.
So that VWAP rejection that just happened on the 5-minute, after this candle closes, if it closes red, I'm going to look for a short. And also ETX, I believe it was you who was asking about the Lucid accounts and how to get them funded. Check out the comments in the stream from Darren Does Things. He's taken 2 trades today, made $60. Darren actually knows what he's doing and is a good trader and is happy with taking $60. It's not just me. You can call me a wimp if you want to. That's okay. But Darren's in the same boat with me. 2 trades, $60. He's in it for another 30 minutes, and he's going to be out for the day. That's how you do it. It's base hits over and over and over again, and just keep stacking them up and being happy with for Darren today, it's $60.
Yeah. And make sure you lock those profits in, because it's one thing to make the profits, but then if you can't hold on to them, that's the other battle, right? So don't be afraid to end your session early if you're profitable in profit, and just walk away, because tomorrow's another day. And there's something about starting with a flat account that your mental capital just is better during the like when you have a brand new a new day, your account says 0. It just seems to be easier to make smart trades at that point than when you're trying to add to your already winner kind of.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind also. And protect that.
Also, as far as mental capital is concerned, how many decisions can you make in a day? And Dave makes it look easy, but it's not that easy for me. This is stressful. Dave, he's always chill about it. Okay, but he's independently wealthy, so you know. It's stressful. You can't make that many decisions in a day. If you're taking 40 or 50 trades and you're not micro scalping, it's just too much. Chess masters burn 7,000 calories in a day while playing. Your brain power, it takes a lot of energy. So minimize the number of trades you're taking. Like I said, have a daily stop loss. I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sorry for that. All right, I'm taking a... Oh, no, I'm not. Never mind. I was going to say, I'm going to...
Chris said options is easier than this, but this is also new.
So options, I do trade options. And options are, if you're buying and selling covered calls or puts, you're great. When you start getting into iron condors and stuff like that, it's too much for my feeble little brain. So I keep away from them. Calls and puts, basically right now, if I want to buy a stock and hold it, I'll put a put in, one contract at a price that I want. I'll collect any premium from that and buy the stock at the price that I want it. That's the only way that I'm trading stocks right now. What I like about futures is everything is centralized and regulated. Stock prices, they're coming in from all these different clearing houses, and they're coming in from everywhere. You've got London, and you've got Germany, London, Tokyo, New Zealand, Australia. I mean, everywhere. It's not centralized. It's not transparent. Futures is transparent. Once you actually learn the price action and you know where the price is going to be drawn to by using something like VWAP or volume footprints, you can tell where the price is going to go. It's not rocket surgery. If my dumbass can do this, you can. But it takes practice. I do like the centralized order flow and the transparency with futures. That's why I don't trade Forex. Forex is for suckers.
Definitely adds another layer to it.
Badass Games always sells a put to buy a stock. Exactly. That's how you make money in a options market. You're not buying penny stocks at that point. You're buying either like blue chip stocks or high market cap stocks.
Evestein, so there's a couple options on the VWAP. One is you can just grab your TradingView anchored VWAP and just pop it onto your 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time candle. Or the other one that's easy to get to is on your indicators, search the VWAP in no space. Oh, there you go.
I just put it in the chat for you.
There, the VWAP space dash intraday.
And so that's on TradingView, not NinjaTrader. So we did just get a bounce off the, was that the low of day VWAP? On ES. Went through the first deviation bands, coming back up to VWAP again.
Yeah, looks like we held that low day VWAP there.
So check the book map again.
ASFX automatic VWAPs and key levels is on TradingView?
Yeah, that one works well. I like that one. Austin does put out a he doesn't build them. I think he hired someone, I think it was Lux Algo, to do that one.
So in Lucid, I'm about $77 in affiliate commissions away from the next sort of milestone reward where I can get some accounts to be able to give away. So that's roughly 10 evals if people were use my code for 10 more evals, and should be able to get some more accounts to give away. We're almost there, guys. So in the first tier, they give you 2 evals to give away, and then the second tier, there's 5 evals to give away. So we've given away all 7 of those over, but it's been a minute since I've had any accounts to be given away here. But appreciate the support from you guys, so thank you for that. Oh, Angia, you got out of your long from 53. Should have kept a runner on NQ. Oh, that's a nice entry, yeah. Pulling back a bit, though. Hey, Vigo. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully you guys don't have to buy too many accounts. I mean, let's try to keep the accounts. You're so fried from leg day. Oh, you went to the gym, right? You're back now, so your legs are just toasted, eh? You're muted, Nick, if you're talking there.
Yeah, those eval prop accounts are a good way to make money if you can learn how to play that game. If you're trading cash accounts, it's a totally different game and a totally different strategy. But start off with one prop firm account. Don't do anything crazy like get like 70 of them.
Yeah, don't come out of the gate and copy trade 5, right?
Like, no, God,
unnecessary.
No. That's just like essentially that's just like throwing money out the window of a moving car. Don't do it. Start off with one, pass an eval, get your first payout. With that first payout, treat yourself to something, get that nice warm fuzzy feeling. And if there's anything left over, then get a second one and copy it to it. But you really should be trying to get at least 3 payouts per account before you torch it and restart. If you do that, your ROI increases significantly.
Yeah. Vigo says, yeah, nah, I treat my PA like my baby. I don't have any babies, so it's basically my only child.
Nice.
PA, is that Apex funded account?
Yeah, a paid account or a personal account or something. I don't know. Something like that. It's one that pays you. You've passed the test and now you're taking money out of the firm.
Apex funded. Yeah, nice. I know they all have their own little like thing when it's a funded account or whatever, right? So
yeah.
Like I think Top Step is as like an XFA or something.
I don't remember. I just went back to Top Step this week, so who knows?
So you, I guess because you're copy trading those, so you don't have to use Project X.
So I am using Project X for that right now. I have to get an API key.
Oh yeah.
To add it to my traders post. So and I'm using those as my degen accounts, or
Okay. Yeah.
to make sure that I don't go on tilt and do something stupid even when I want to be trading. So they were exceptionally inexpensive, but I'm up like, I think $1,000 on them, or 500 and something each. So hopefully I'll pass those. If I do, I get the API key. I'll add it to my funded accounts, and then rinse and repeat. It is nice. The goal for the year is starting to come along.
Yeah, you're getting up there.
Right now, let me look.
I think you were saying before you had like 70 something accounts.
Not all of those were funded.
yeah.
As of today, I have 59 funded accounts.
Wow. Savage.
No, I'm sorry. That's 57, not 59.
So I hit 939 subscribers now. So we're getting close. Maybe another week, and then we should be over that 1,000 mark, which is pretty huge for the growth. Pretty happy with that. So thank you to everybody who has supported us through this growth here. Vigo said, yeah, not going to lie, Nick's approach is God tier. I'm insanely intrigued by both y'all's approach, but far by the most intrigued trading content. Most intriguing trading content on YouTube. Wow. Thank you, Vigo. That's quite the compliment for both of us there.
Thanks.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, that is a hell of a compliment, especially considering I always feel like an idiot when I'm here without Dave. Just yeah.
Yeah, streaming solo is feels
That's
a little
rough.
weird.
It is rough,
like,
but I figured I might as well do it pre-market because I'm up anyway. I mean, the latest I wake up is, well, the other day I woke up at 5:30 a.m. So it's like I might as well. I'm already on the charts. And to be honest with you, the people that show up in our chat are all, I mean, they're all adults. It's not like I'm fielding stupid questions like, "Hey, when's your next giveaway?"
Yeah.
Like I could never host on like prop firm match. I would have to develop a superpower that I could reach through the computer screen and just choke people.
Yes, the hawk flies, even you.
Yeah, except for the hawk flies. That guy's a degenerate gambler. But yeah, this whole stream is two old guys making money.
Yeah, and our stream isn't based on giveaways either, right? Like, so people are here to hang out with us and for content. The giveaways are just kind of a little byproduct, a little extra bonus here and there when we have them to give away, right? So once I hit 1,000 subscribers here, I'm gonna also reach out to Top One Futures again. They once I crossed 500, they gave me those 3 accounts. So hopefully we can get another 3 from Top One Futures. And then, like I said, we're almost at that next tier on Lucid where I can give those, whatever those accounts are. So we got some more giveaways in the future here.
Yeah, if my YouTube account gets up that high, I think I got like 60 people following or something, then I'll start applying for affiliate stuff as well, and then we'll have more shit to give away on the stream.
Yeah, nice. I think you're higher than that. I think you're getting close to at least 100 by now, because I think you had like 77 at one point there.
All right.
I'm gonna run over there real quick.
Yeah, Vigo, it says, Vigo said, yeah, PFM is basically 65% of the people asking for giveaway and 35 trading commentary.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you have
that's,
99.
and that is really a shame because the guys that they have on prop firm match know their
Oh, yeah.
stuff.
Oh, yeah.
You got Zach, Luna, and Alex on there. All three of them, they don't trade the same styles, but all three of them are exceptional traders. Alex pulled in 100 grand in payouts in 30 days from prop firms. Yeah. Zach is consistently taking $30,000 just over and over and over again. He had like, I think it was like 17 green days, 1 red day, and then the rest green days for like the next month. The guys are good, and unfortunately, people don't want to come in and learn anything. They just want to try and win free shit and not get better at their, well, I don't know if it's their chosen profession, but they don't want to get better at trading.
Basically.
Yeah. Basically thinking, oh, I'm going to full port an account and see if I can make 20 grand.
Free gambling opportunity. Yeah, Vigo.
Yeah. We don't gamble. We manage risk and take good setups. Speaking of good setups, this just dropped below. It looks like this is going to close below the first deviation band. We are at the low of day VWAP right now on ES. So if it closes below low of day, I'll look for one more short scalp, and then I'm calling it.
Yeah, I'm almost thinking I should just stay flat here. Don't want to give the chance to send in some money back to the market.
Hold your profits.
A little bit of a bounce there. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Sorry.
Just one short MNQ. I don't have MNQ pulled up right now. Damn, Tim. All right. I like it. I like it a lot. Closed out for $100 win. And again, $100. Stacking up base hits. All right, I just hit my MES short with 5 micros. not adding into this one. I have my take profit set at 71.4750, right at that second deviation band, and my stop loss is at VWAP. So it's a negative R trade, and I'm comfortable with it. This is looking like a pretty healthy trade.
Oh, did you take the short there?
I did take that short.
Below that deviation band.
Oh, I am up $70 as we speak. Oh, no, sorry, 32. Got my stop loss in up at VWAP. I got a take profit down at that second deviation band. Got my break even in now.
Tim said, I spent most of the day yesterday building a new indicator AI. That was the first trade I took using it. Nice. You made $100 winner. Nice. Good job. Hey, Badass Game. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I think you'll be happy if you don't trade with Lucid already. So they're pretty stand-up.
Can barely hear you there, Dave. Get your face up on that microphone.
Oh no, not that again.
Yep, again.
I don't know what it is with this microphone. It always just seems to disconnect for some reason.
Not sure. All right, I took off my take profit and I got my stop loss set at positive $100, just in case this wicks down. And I do have my finger on the exit button, so no matter what, I'm making $100 on this trade. And I did change my mind about the add-in. I added in another 5 micros to it when I moved my stop. So I made $100. And Dave's over here showing us his boobs. You're gonna do that, take your shirt off, buddy.
Mic check.
There you go. I heard that last mic check. Oh, Angie is over here telling you to take your shirt off, Dave. Angie, go take another shower. She's make it a cold one.
Vico says, lovely boobs. Okay, Darren, you have a good one. No need to turn another green day into a red one. Yeah.
Darren, I will see you. You're coming on this Friday too, right?
Vigo said the reverse Angia shower indicator, strongest NQ indicator for filtering squeeze activity.
Yep. We got the Angia shower time indicator. It's been working really well too.
Darren said, yeah, he'll join you Friday. We'll see you Friday then, Darren.
So we have a special guest on Friday morning, pre-market. So be here at 7 a.m. New York time. You can listen to me ramble for a little while, and then Darren will come on and actually say something smart.
Okay, Darren, take care.
See you tomorrow, Darren. All right, I just took another 10 micro short.
What is oil doing right now?
Locking in $50.
Oil's playing with the VWAP.
Yeah, I don't trust oil right now with VWAP just because it's been moving because of news events so much and tweets. So I don't, if I'm taking an oil trade, keeping it really small, and I'm using this is the one time I'll say not to use VWAP or something for the daily, maybe the weekly. All right, I made $50 on that one.
Nice. Ty said, great stuff today, guys. I'm off to celebrate a Green Day. Have a good one. That's always good.
Enjoy that. We'll celebrate with you. I'm going to go pick up some bourbon tonight.
ANFX 101 said, Mustang Trader, do you have a preference between NQ and ES?
Whichever one is moving more cleanly. I started off only trading MES. MES tends to be cleaner, more predictable movement with less giant wicks. So when I first started, that's all I traded was MES. I did do a couple of degenerate accounts where I would trade ES, but I screwed those up massively. So if you're just starting, MES is great. Like I said, more predictable, less giant movements. The reversals are easier to handle. NQ, you have to get used, if you're used to trading MES, you have to get used to having larger stop losses on NQ. NQ, if you don't have a 50-point stop loss, you go back to ES. ES, you can have a 20-point stop loss and not have an issue with it. But 20 points on one micro is only $100, so not that big a deal. So yeah, it's whatever you have a better read on. At this point, I can read NQ pretty well. I can read ES pretty well. YM.
Sometimes.
Unless, yeah, if YM is just if YM is just blatantly obvious, I'll take a YM trade. For prop firms, I won't trade gold. I won't trade oil, nat gas, none of that. Not in a prop firm. It's too volatile. Gold is heavy, nat gas is explosive, and oil is slippery. So in prop firms, stay away from them. Unless you happen to be good at it, in which case, you know, I'm not going to be really strict with that rule. For me, I'm strict with that rule. So yeah, it's whatever you read better.
Last chance to get hot coffee.
Yeah, my pot's about gone. I need to make another one. Badass Game says Green Day on a red market is always nice. So you were short all day, eh?
Yeah.
Vigo, ES in general is so much easier to read order flow to. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, and if you're new and you're just starting out, I would definitely recommend just focus on ES. It's going to be a little bit easier on the price action. You're not going to get those huge volatile swings like you do on NQ. So once you get a little more experience, then you can start exploring into NQ. But yeah, that's where I started also, was ES, just because it is a little bit cleaner, right?
Yeah. If Badass Games, I took 100 points short on that large push down. Nice. I think that would be the trade of the day. That's definitely the trade of the day. I'm just hoping you were sized appropriately and not reinforcing bad habits. Just got the midnight VWAP indicator. Could you briefly just explain how you would trade with it? Okay, so I trade with that on cash accounts mostly. Pull up the midnight VWAP. Bam. Jeez. Too many damn indicators on here right now. Five indicators. Yeah.
I mean, I have 12 on my drop-down menu, but I don't use them all.
Yeah, I don't use all 5 of mine either. So this is New York VWAP. This is midnight VWAP, the top of this channel. This is showing nothing but bearish movement. There's a little red channel here. So using VWAP like normal, I'm going to trade off of rejections or breaks of New York VWAP. Now, if for some strange reason, let me see if I can find an example here. So this didn't happen, but I would have traded through this break of New York. But there wasn't enough upward movement to pull New York above the midnight. So it did get a little bit of lift on NQ, but not a huge amount. As this channel gets bigger, it's bigger green. It's gonna keep showing that there's bullish momentum. Here we go. So when this starts to drop down, as soon as they touch or cross over, expect a big drop down. You had here a breakthrough of New York VWAP. You wait for this candle close, this one to open. Here's your short. I probably wouldn't have closed this short until this, like halfway up this candle. But as soon as these two touch or cross over, start looking for a short. This one didn't play out too well. The next candle was a short, but it farted out right at 858. Again, this is all bullish through here. And price followed along with it. It just kept going up. It doesn't happen every day. It happens maybe a couple of times a month where there's the crossovers. Yeah, these ones. It touched. Midnight's coming down to New York VWAP. Short entry. Wow. There are
lots of bullish days in a row there.
Yeah. What's that?
I said lots of bullish days there, like with no crossovers for a while.
Yeah. It's been a minute since we've had a crossover.
Well, we've been quite a bullish, you know, up until like last night. Like, yeah, well, all signs were saying up, 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 right? So we were just due for a big pullback here. We're probably going to start heading back up again here, not too distant future.
Markets always move up in the long term. Oh, okay, maybe here.
All right, Tim. See you later. Have a good day.
See you later, Tim. Yeah, in this market, it's not going to work for you. Right here, you had your crossover, turned bullish. Went from bearish to bullish right off the right after the opening range, and just went straight up. That crossover is basically where you would have wanted to take a long.
Zoomed you in on the yeah, there you go.
There. Sorry, I ain't that good with this whole computer thingy. Yeah. So here, it was still bearish. Crossover happened right there. That's where you would take your long at the crossover, and then you just let it keep playing up. Now, the thing with this midnight VWAP indicator, this is based on based on how I trade. You can change the midnight to previous day. If you do that, then you got previous days VWAP, a little bit stronger. It's a longer time frame. Or you can change it to
That's a pretty good example on that one, right? With the crossover and the break, the candles breaking up strong.
Time. Yeah, this is the same time frame here. I just changed it from previous day session to actual midnight. So here you got that crossover after two strong bullish candles. If you were to take your long at the crossover, it would have been somewhere in here. And you can just follow it up. You're not going to make a metric shit ton of money doing this, but you have a better indication of whether or not you can hold a trade for a longer amount of time based on that movement. So for a cash account, it's great because you can take your, and it works on gold, it works on ES, NQ. I've never tried it on YM. I did it on silver. Never tried it on oil. So basically gold, ES, and NQ. And you just follow that momentum. As soon as you get the crossover, you take your long, you hold it. You set your stop loss and take profit. If you put a take profit in, and you just let it go. So on a cash account, you go long here. came back to your entry price around here, and probably would have taken you out at some point if you're holding it for multiple sessions. If you have, say, 100-point take profit, it would have taken you out up here. 200-point take profit, somewhere up here. 200 points on a single micro, as far as I'm concerned, is A-okay. Vigo's not red anymore. His legs are still shaking, but he's not red.
It always feels nice to recover. I mean, sometimes if you can just get out of a bad red situation, that's a good time to just lock it up also, right?
Yep. Make it a smaller loss or a break even or maybe a little bit of green, and then shut it down for the day. You've proven that you can get out of drawdown. You don't need to prove anything to anybody else. Just
yeah,
just accept your small green or your flat day and come back tomorrow. It's just risk management. It's like basic risk management. If you've been trading for shit all day and you end up with 1 or 2 good trades to get you back to break even, go have a nice day. Touch some grass. All right, my turn. I'll be back.
Okay, sounds good. So we still have about 32 people hanging out. Looks like about 13 people in YouTube and 19 in X. Wish we could get a few more comments from the people in X, but usually they stay pretty quiet. Thanks for tuning in, though. Vigo said, yeah, it's okay. Today will likely be a flat day. I've taken a few really good trades and a lot of small losses that broke all the profits. I guess that's what happens when you fade the crazy short move. Yeah. You got to keep it really tight if you're going to try to fade in this market, right? Or in any market anyways. But quite often you're going to take, a number of paper cuts here before you get into that profitable move, right? So we do have on NQ here, I was just looking at the book map on NQ just to see where the orders are. We got a whole bunch there, 371 down at 2,000 or 27,000 level. So I don't know if that's going to be like a support area here, or if it's, so far we've kind of like almost tapped it multiple times. So I'm wondering if the buyers are there just holding it up. But I did see a little thing about Trump was saying that, the war isn't over kind of idea. So I wouldn't be surprised to see NQ going a little bit lower here and oil still continuing higher. Oil is holding above the New York VWAP. Perk of the 5-second chart, easy to set a tight stop. Yeah, for sure, right? That makes sense. Do we have any higher time frame? We probably are going to have a bunch of higher time frame liquidity to the top side here. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see us be targeting this this bearish fair value gap here. It's a 30-minute bearish fair value gap, eventually ES 7178 area, which lines up with the value area low. If we could get up to here, it could be a good option for a short.
So here's some levels for you, courtesy of Tom Hartman. These are all significant time-based levels. These blue lines, yes. The red lines are a little bit stronger.
That's one of
VWAP
Tom's
back up here.
indicators.
Yeah, that's on Sacred Profit.
Fat low volume node at 111 to 125. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, that's right in a bearish fair value gap also.
111 to 125.
Right in there in that area is definitely a low volume node. So efficient markets probably want to put a few more contracts in that area. Like 27,123 is right at the New York VWAP, and it's the lowest volume node of the day. The Trump video is still on, although it just kind of seems like ceremonies stuff for King Charles.
All right, I just got into another ES short. And I'm out.
Order filled.
Another 62 bucks. So I copy traded that one to all of my accounts.
$62 in 5 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah. So essentially, again, this is the sorry, I just ended up with a message there. So on that one, that $162 scalp across all 60 of the accounts that I'm trading is the equivalent of $3,700. All right. Did you catch that, Dave?
What was that?
Copy trading there. So with copy trading that's $62 in 5 seconds. Because I'm copy trading that to 60 accounts, that's $3,700.
That's crazy.
So I'm done for the day. That was my last trade.
Yeah, it's wild when you have that many accounts. You know, 50, 60 bucks, it goes a long way when you multiply it by like 50.
So in total today, see which accounts I'm trading. Hold on. Not including my cash accounts, only my funded accounts, it's 9,200.
Wow, nice.
So,
damn.
But it's taken me a long time to build up that many accounts. It's not like I did it, went, oh yeah, I'm just gonna buy 70 accounts and trade them all.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way.
So I got a new song that I'm gonna upload right now.
Uh-oh.
Should be good. It should be good.
ANFX 101 just signed into Futures 2.0 course. Hopefully will give me a better insight. I have faith that it will. It's actually a really good course. I think I've watched that course 8-9 times. It is definitely worth spending the time just soaking it all in. Evan's a great trader. He actually is switched from ES to NQ now, but the strategies work on both of them.
Market butcher. Mustang trader.
So, Chris, I don't think that's a problem. I am trading using a Starlink, and you see how long my last trade took to go on using Starlink.
And the good thing is if you're copy trading with Traders Post, you have that handy dandy break even button, so you can always get into at least break even right away.
Signals here. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the song. Green on the stream, but we stay calm. Cause one wrong move and it's all gone. You want fast money? That's how you lose.
I made this one like a grimy London sort of UK style song. Vigo said somehow I have 10 millisecond ping to trade a bait from Sweden. I thought it would be hundreds of milliseconds like Rhythmic is for me.
So through this doesn't seem quite right to me, but apparently this is this last trade was 32 milliseconds.
That's how long the trade was?
How long it took to execute.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh no, I couldn't move my finger that fast.
Yeah, I'm like, what? How did you do that?
Oh no, I'm sorry. It was 1. the length of time that I was in that trade,
NQ moving mad, that whips too fast. One fake break and it spins right back. Man said long
1.5 seconds.
for the pullback. Stick to the plan. VWAP line, yeah, price respect. Tap that level, then we collect FEG gap.
Trade went through at 96 milliseconds. My add to position was 364 milliseconds on this trade, not my last one. And yeah. So Traders Post for the win.
Just twitching and making money, Chris. Yeah. Vigo said, "Bro presses buttons faster than he blinks."
Yeah, no.
And Matt in NQ long at 62, targeting the VWAP.
All right.
We did take the first deviation, recovered the first deviation band of that VWAP.
And he's doing the level to level, bounced off of the second deviation band, broke through the first one. It is heading up toward VWAP right now. Not a bad trade. I would be personally, I'd be cutting that at 51 or set. Wait, what's he on here? Is he on NQ or ES?
NQ, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not looking at NQ right now. I'm looking at ES.
Getting a nice push here. I actually joined them long on there with 1 micro on in this in my trade C account. I was eyeballing that same one standard deviation here. TP, I'm gonna probably try to take profits up around 100. We'll get up to the 100 area. Might end up stopping out here on this pullback, but we'll see. Stops in about $3 in profit, so just only cost and commission here. We can't keep pushing up here. We do have a cluster of orders between 90 and 102 or 105 or so, 101. Almost stopping me out here. Yeah, stop me out there. Break even, unfortunately. Oh well, no harm.
Hey, you didn't lose anything.
Sadly,
Vigo missed the point of control entry and the pullback. Yeah, but it is now noon, so it's time for me to stop trading completely.
Yeah, I think so too. Me too. I gotta get on with the day.
Yeah,
Gotta
it's 10 o'clock here.
To help me transfer to the other brokerage. I have a feeling they're gonna drag their feet on getting back to me off. Because I
start calling them every day and bothering them.
Yeah, because I got to. I formally told them that I'm going to switch brokerages, and then we'll see how long they're going to take them to get back to me on that. Right?
Gotcha. All right. Well, on that note, thanks everybody for coming and visiting. I've been on here for far too long today.
Almost 5 hours.
What was that?
Almost 5 hours.
Oh yeah, today is a long work day.
Yeah.
What time are you going on tonight?
10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, roughly, give or take a little bit. So.
Cool. All right, thanks everybody. I'll leave you in the good hands of the Market Butcher.
Thanks, Nick.
I'll see you later.
Hey, Hey Vigo, yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap it up here. Also, you know, I just like to do my usual outro to say goodbye to everybody. Check out this. I have a different layout that I made. I'll show you guys that before I go. Let's see. Tell me what you think about this. Oh, what the heck? That's not right. Where is it? This one? Nope. I don't know why it's not lining up properly now. There we go. This one. This will be what the evening stream is going to look like. I should probably get rid of some of these other layouts here. But yeah, thanks so much, everybody. Appreciate you guys tuning in as usual. It was a fun stream today. Obviously, we are pretty green. Hopefully, you guys are green also. So let's just do the little shout out. Thank you for tuning in. Angia, Darren does things. Vigo, Chris, Badass Games, Tim Cord, Lilish Borker, Evan Steen, The Hawk Flies, Chintan, my dad, Roy Stewart, Jane Bond, Jerry Trades, Ty Rogerson, Cueva, Uni, Tony LaRose, Wayne, and Economic Pulse. Now, I think there might have been some people in Nick's stream, so let's just go over there and also say goodbye to everybody who is in there, the top chats. Don't wanna miss anybody. Oh, I won't be able to. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. ETX Yard Solutions, ANFX 101, Kurt Kaiser, and Czar. Good to see y'all guys, everybody. Thank you so much. And yeah, so we'll be live tonight, around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until around 1:30 Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, it was a good day. So we'll look forward to seeing you guys later. So have a good day and peace out. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Market butcher, Mustang trader, trade like an adult. Yeah. Chill. Trade like an adult, don't move reckless. Base hit stack, yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP hold, we don't guess this. FEG fill, then we press it. NQ wild, but we stay composed. ES cleaner, yeah, everybody knows that highs, that lows. No stress, risk management, that's success. Look, NQ moving mad, that whip's too fast. One fake break and it spins right back. Man said long at the highs, now fam, wait for the pullback. Stick to the plan, VWAP line, yeah, price respect. Tap that level, then we collect. FEG gap, get full real quick, then it runs and we ride that shift. Mustang rolling, butcher on charts, cutting up trays like meat, no fast. Small size gang, we play it smart. One clean entry, that's where we start. Go too heavy, it drags and bends. Oil too slippery, slips through hands. Nat gas mad, yeah, that one pops. Blink one time, it will take your stops. Step highs, liquidity sits. Step lows, yeah, we target hits. Don't chase moves, don't FOMO this. Wait for confirmation, then we commit. Shot go wild when the candle's long. On the candle! Yeah, that's the song. Green on the screen, but we stay calm. Cause one wrong move and it's all gone. You want fast money? That's how you lose. Over leverage, yeah, pick your news. We ain't here for a one-day flex. We here long term, respect the steps. Trade like an adult, don't move reckless. Base hit stack, yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP hold, we don't guess this. FEG fill, then we press it. NQ wild, but we stay composed. ES cleaner, yeah, everybody knows that highs, that lows. No stress, risk management, that's success. Market butcher, Mustang trader, base hits only. Trade like an adult.
Have a good one, guys. See ya.